Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Tar Heel, non Futures Trader Ron. Good morning, everybody. How we doing? Oh, man. How we doing this morning, everybody? Oh, hey, good morning, David. Good morning. BenQ's going for a gap fill. I don't know, man. It's again, like we talked a little bit about it yesterday, but man, what a move again in the overnight session. Just crazy. We got quite a gap fill to go. 315. I mean, it can happen. 100 points away. It can definitely happen. Hey, good morning, Op Man. Good morning, Rod. Ina. Good morning. Let's do this. Hey, good morning, Esther. Good morning. Good morning, Andreas. At the Globex. So, yeah, I could. Oh, should be interesting. Hey, good morning, Jerry. Good morning. Did I forget to save my... I think, hopefully, our ATM strategy is working this time. Should be. We should be good. Hey, Michael B. Good morning. Pushing higher here off the news. We had news at 8:30. Kind of news tanked initially, but then we've rallied since. So I don't know what to expect this morning. We could see numerous different scenarios playing out. We have a big gap fill. We could see a gap and go. We could see a gap fill. Hey, good morning, Kid Poker. Oh. Two 50 PA accounts. 50K, nice. Let's go, Andres. All right, ripping through here. Wow, this thing ripping. This thing is ripping now at the kind of the little bit of a resistance maybe here at the 34s. Wait, still waiting for the emails from Apex for the funded account activation? Yeah, usually it's that night. I've had it where it's gone a little bit later than usual, but yeah, that's a little weird. Okay, what do we got? 10 minutes still open. But yeah, that's true also, Andre, is they do it in the order of when it was passed, I think, is how they explain it. What's the term we use when we get to 52,600? I mean, I always call it the withdrawal threshold or profit threshold, I guess. All right, now we're pulling back a little bit here. Obviously not taking trades here before the open or taking trades at the open. Hey, good morning, Dom. Good morning, Mateus. Hard Hat Trading, good morning. Shade Trades, good morning. Let's get it today. Let's get it. Hopefully our new strategy here can give us a little bit better signals today. Wasn't the best day yesterday. Just kind of missed a nice move, and then we bought the top of the range, which I'm not a fan of. Hey, good morning, Design. Well, that's 25K account is the only account because you need 15 to pass and 16 to peak above the. Otherwise, you're looking at. Yeah, Design. Oh, you're $400 away, Kid Poker? Wow, that's awesome. Let's go. Let's go, man. All right, we're just hanging out right here at the 20. See if we can get a. Really curious what we do here. Are we going to make new lows here or are we going to do a gap fill? We shall wait and see. Hey, good morning, Doug. Good morning, Wendell. Good morning. I will only trade micros, and I will not revenge trade. That's it, Maddie. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stick to that. It's not worth it. All right, 9:28. We got about a minute and a half to go. Hey, JJ Trade. Good morning. How we doing? Okay. Oh, I forgot to bring. No, my rhythmic accounts. Yeah. Never mind. We're good. Always trying to make sure I have all my stuff up and running. Got my time. I got my charts. Got my rhythmic. All right, we're good to go, folks. Hey, Almighty, how we doing? Good morning. You're done for the day. Let's go. Past two evals. All right, but you can trade for the rest of the day, right? I passed. No, you don't need to make any certain amount. You can just, if you just need to capture a trade a day, then you just open it, close it, you're done. Oh, you hit your daily profit goal on that run up? Nice, nice. This was a really nice move. Really nice move here. So, see what happens here at the open. We are open for business, folks. We are open for business. Here we looks like we're ripping higher. Ripping higher. Wow, let's go. Why not? And now pulling back. Okay, could this be a gap fill day? I do not know. I do not know. A little bit of a fake breakout here. Now we're pulling back. Very interesting here. You're good, Almighty. Yeah, you just got to be patient. All right, seeing this thing pull back now. Kind of a fake out, a little bit of a fake out here on this initial move up. And let's see what happens. Obviously, we're not looking for any trades here until at least 5 minutes after the open, and then we just make sure things aren't too volatile. All right, let's see what we do here. All right, now we're ripping higher again. Came right down to that VWAP, kind of tested VWAP, and let's see, gap fill or gap and go. We shall find out. Feel great today, JJ Trey. Let's go. I feel great too. I feel great. I will admit one thing though. I'm really, I don't know how to say this. My patience. I want to keep doing this strategy, okay? But it is starting where I'm like, man, I'm itching to just trade price action, trade what I see, kind of do the discretionary trading again. Like I kind of haven't, kind of where I'm like itching to do that, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But I feel like I'm seeing things clearly, or at more clear than what I was a week, 2 weeks ago. And but we're just gonna follow the plan. No need to deviate yet. Whoa, that was a drop. When you first started watching, I don't even think I've ever taken a trade. Now you pass an eval. Let's go, Almighty. Let's go. I mean, you definitely didn't do that because of me. That's for sure. That's all you, Almighty, and that's awesome. That's awesome to see. Let's go. Now you just need to get on that payout list. Then that'll be really awesome. Hey, good morning, Garcia. Good morning. How we doing? By the way, Garcia, I wanted to mention, I'm sure you saw this, but it looks like August. What is the date? Mid-August when My Funded Futures is coming out? I am really, really curious. I think for me, with the whole My Funded Futures, everything is going to come to the price. Or not everything, maybe, but a huge portion of it will be what are they going to be charging for an evaluation? Okay, it's August 22nd. Got it. Yeah, the YouTube algos got you, Almighty. No, Almighty. You know what? Like, one thing that always bothers me, like, when people, like, I don't know. it, the credit goes to you, Almighty. Okay, let's be very clear on that. It is you that did it, and you are the one that deserves the credit for sure. Esther, yeah. So my funded futures, they're in the Forex space right now, and they do, like, they've been in the Forex space for a long time, and they are basically bringing kind of from the Forex perspective, and they're now transitioning into a prop firm as well for the future side of it. So obviously with some of the Forex, I mean, for me personally, I'm not a big fan of the Forex stuff. There's just way too much scamming, and like, it's not regulated, and then brokers allowing influencers. Like, this is what really gets me is there's brokers that are literally working directly with influencers and allowing them to change their trade history so that it looks like they're making millions and millions of dollars. And then they're selling courses, etc. Like, that whole industry, and they're also then promoting that specific broker. So the broker has a specific interest in making the influencers look well and look good, because then they're promoting that broker. I hate that. That's why I've just never been into the Forex. But the Forex community as a whole, with as far as the rules go, they have some really good rules in the prop firm industry. So that's kind of why I'm excited. It's basically bringing some of the good rules from that perspective and then bringing it over to the future side of it, which is regulated. So being that it's regulated, you know, I don't know. I'm interested. I'm kind of curious to see what their cost is going to be, what their rules specifically are going to be. Going to be interesting. Definitely going to be something to keep our eyes on. Hey, Mickery Man, good morning. Hey, Dion, do you know where Travis is? I don't, Dion. I was looking yesterday. Oh, I just hit my crazy bone. Oh, my word. Oh, have you guys ever hit your crazy bone, like like rolled it on the edge of your desk or something? Oh man. Woo. Oh, that one hurt. Anyway, we're good. We're gonna live. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, Travis. Yeah, I was looking to see where Travis, like, I always like to watch his videos and stuff, like his live. And I saw he wasn't live yesterday, and I thought he looked like he was going to be live today though. So hopefully, we always loved trading with Travis. Almighty, thank you. That is the only thing I have control over. And the only thing I have control over is being transparent. That I have control over, and or that's how I look at it. I can't technically control my profit and loss. Stuff like that is out of my control technically. I mean, relatively. But I can control how transparent I am. And we will continue to be transparent. All right. This market, I don't know, feeling pretty volatile. We're definitely, this is very volatile this morning so far. We're not looking to enter at the moment. Man, this thing is selling off. What? Look out, folks. Look out below. Okay, we touched VWAP again. Will VWAP hold this time? Thank you, All Might. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, Travis going live at 9:45. There you go, Dion. Going live at 9:45. Yeah, agreed, Almighty. All right, are we wow, look at this rip straight back after we touch. It's weird how some days the market is like it really pays attention to VWAP, and other days it's like it's not even there. I have definitely noticed that. So right now, 260s. I mean, if we look at the overnight sessions again, man, I know we talked about it yesterday, but I'm really starting to think about, I have to pick the right day to do it when we don't have anything planned in the evening or etc. But I'm really starting to think about doing a night stream, a trading night stream. Just, I don't know. And down we go. Okay, can we get through VWAP? Can we push through this or not? And there we go. Now we got to hold it. Oh, look out. We're going down. Pretty crazy volatility here again this morning, which is expected. I think anytime we have huge moves overnight, it seems like we have some pretty crazy volatility. But we are now below VWAP, and well, I don't know. Let's see what happens here. But we could be looking to make new lows. The overnight lows are right here. I mean, basically the 160s. See if we test that. What's ES doing this morning? ES also pushed. ES never really made it above VWAP. That's interesting. We just keep going down. We do have our 15-minute range now in play here, the 200s to the 260s. Just feels pretty heavy right now. I don't know. Feeling pretty. Yeah, JJ Trade. I do plan to do that. I am definitely planning to test this on ES. would do that, they would just come on some BS. Why didn't see more? Tom, yeah. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate that. But hey, it definitely wasn't easy. It definitely was like, oh, after that, after I blew up, man, I tell you what, there was no fun in that. But you know what? After I decided, you know what? It is what it is. Can't hide. We can't hide behind stuff. We just gotta be honest. Honesty is always the best course of action, regardless the consequences. A lot of bad economic news from Russia and China last night. Okay, really? Is that what kind of tanked the market overnight? I mean, the overnight session again, we dropped from 330s. We dropped all the way down to the 160s. That's crazy. Crazy. That's like we've had a lot of those 100+ point moves, 200 point moves in the overnight session. And that's crazy. Those are big moves. Honesty is the best policy. I agree. Even when it hurts. All right, what are we going to do here? Looks like we're going lower. And there we go. And ripping straight back up. Wow. Interesting. It's a pretty convincing move here by the bulls now. Pretty solid rip higher. Will it keep going? Do we have news or something? I gotta make sure. News at 10. I mean, nothing major. Nothing that. All right, let's see what we do here. I feel like the bulls are battling out right here. Okay, now. So volatile this morning. Oh, yay. We have news at 10, but it shouldn't be I mean, it's business inventories. For me, anyway, it's a blue. Blue means low impact. Yellow means medium impact, and red means high impact news. And this is blue, so low impact news, which I usually don't even worry about, but maybe I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, big news tomorrow. Is it Thursday? Is it Fed day again Thursday? Or did I have that wrong? Only shorts for you, Tom? That's not a bad plan. See if we get any kind of bounce here. Did Apex go under? Why? What happened, Dario? I don't know what you mean. All right, here we go. Ripping higher. Will it hold? I tried an eval for fun, passed it yesterday. Well, Tar Heel, you have to trade for 7 days. You're not going to get an email if you just tried it yesterday. You have to trade for 7 days. So, oh, this is day 8. Okay. I mean, if that's the case, Tar Heel, then you should be getting an email, but sometimes it can go, depending on, like, they do it in order of when you passed. Like, if there's a lot of people that passed ahead of you, it can take a little bit longer to get it, but yeah. And we're going lower. All right, let's see if we keep going lower. See if we test the lows here. Also, yeah, check your spam email as well. But yeah, Tar Heel, you definitely should get it. I mean, usually though, it's, within, for sure, within 24 hours that you'll get an email. Do you need to email Apex? No, you don't need to email them at all. They automatically send you the email and everything to take care of, and it's pretty straightforward, pretty simple. All right, let's see what we do here. And there's a fly in my office again. Urgh. Okay. You had 14 PAs and always got them by the next morning. Yeah, when I would pass evals, usually like during the night, I'd go to bed and wake up and I'd have my emails. There was a couple times when it went till like 9 o'clock the next morning. So, but I wouldn't be too worried. I'm sure you'll get your email. Oh, all right. What are we doing here? Feel like we're gonna make new lows. Come on, just do it. If I only trade the Nasdaq, currently, yes, I am looking to switch to ES here probably within a week. Testing this kind of what I'm testing a strategy, I guess I would call it, and I'm gonna test it for one more week on the NQ. Then I want to switch to ES. You messaged support last night when I only got one, and they said they had a lot. Okay, so they maybe just had a ton of people passing evaluations yesterday. Just takes some time with everyone passing the 90% off ones. Yeah, Andreas, that could be. And I would, you know what I'm curious about? I wonder if 7 days ago, was there some kind of big news event? Because I know people do that. Like they'll just buy a bunch of evals on the 90% off and they'll wait for a news event and just kind of YOLO it. And then, I'm curious actually if that isn't the case. What would 7 trading days ago would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Would have been August 4th. Actually, maybe August 3rd. That would have been a Thursday. So that could be that's what happened here. So Tar Heel, that's probably the issue. They just had so many people pass accounts, and they're just looking to. It just takes a little bit longer. News comes out 1 minute. All right. I mean, yeah, I'm curious. I don't really think this news is going to do anything, but I could be wrong. And there's the news. I mean, I guess it went down. We did sell off a little bit here. I mean, the news didn't really do that much, really. But hang on, I got to take this. Okay, we're back. Home buyer sentiment dropped 7%. Interesting. Oh boy. Hold on, folks. We're testing the lows here. Hold on. Oh, new lows. Oh, snap. Oh, this is getting ugly. Oh. Ay, 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 ay. Everybody, everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Wow. What a rip lower. Okay, now we are definitely only looking for shorts. And what time? We still can't take a trade here. Just the volatility is too high. But hey, William Anderson, good morning. Stocks, hang on, what? This is, and at least at a, hey, let's go, JJ Trey, let's go. You love to see it. All right, let's see. Possibly get a bounce. Maybe not. 15-minute. Obviously, the next area for me anyway is the 110s. Let's wait and see. All right, we gonna make new lows here. Pretty crazy volatility so far, which is expected. Hey, good morning, Jamil. Good morning. How we doing? Hey, Jedi Trader. Good morning. Trader's Chick. Good morning as well. Yeah, whoever went short is killing it. Exactly. Anyone go short off of this? I mean, we like we were saying, we were, is this going to try and gap fill or are we going to gap and go? And it's definitely a gap and go. We are going lower. Wow, here we go. See, we get to the 110s here. It's kind of getting these small little pullbacks. I mean, we can't even see them on the 2-minute chart, but lots of selling. Cover way too early, Tar Heel. Well, that's always easy to do. Hindsight is 2020. I always say if you catch part of the move, that's what we're not supposed to try it. We're not supposed to catch all of the move. I mean, if you do, that's great, but if we just catch part of the moves, that's great. All right, let's see if we bounce here in any way, shape, or form here. Kind of curious what we do. Oh, you short? Now you're out at 15,200. Let's go. That's a nice move. Very nicely done. Okay, we're seeing a little bit of a bounce here. Still not, I mean, we could I could almost justify taking a trade here. We're at the ATR, we're at right at 20. Ugh. We'll wait. You know. Right now, it's just kind of slowly melting higher. See if we can get a... Okay, let's see if we sell off again. Looking for new lows. All right, let's see what we do here. See if we make new lows. Oh, wow. Look at this. All right, technically here, I can take a trade now. So looking for a short. We'll have to get a trapped order and then we're in. So let's watch and see. Nope, nothing doing here. Nothing doing. Okay, we're in the zone again. Let's wait. Oh, I missed it. All right, so that means we enter right here. Okay, now we're in. Now we are in. We shall wait and see. Uh-oh. This thing looks like it wants to... Looks like it wants to rip here. Yeah, and it's again, we're at the prior day. Maybe we need to do some kind of filter not to enter when we're at the prior day's low. We've had very minimal success when we enter right here, but we're just collecting data for now, but definitely something we need to consider. Implement some kind of rule going forward, maybe for it, something like that. Could see some choppy action here. Feels like it wants to go lower, but every time we have a little bit of a pop or a drop, it gets bought up real quick. What are you gonna do, market? Let's do it. Come on. Come on, just sell it off right here. Rip it. Rip it lower. You can do it. I know you want to do it. There it is. Now rip it. Rip it. We need to be careful about this target. Come on. Thank you. Profit target hit. Now we just need to wait. See what happens. Man, I really wanted to see that thing just rip lower and make new lows. But we're going back up. Very choppy. Very choppy. Anytime it's just choppy like this and we're not bouncing more than we are, it makes me think we're going lower. Or that's definitely a bearish sign for me. So usually the turn to the upside comes after a very strong red candle comes in to create a feeling. Yeah, I know what you mean, Garcia. Yeah, exactly. Once the big red candle comes out in the 5 minute, oh, okay, on the 5 minute time frame, wait for. Got it. Yep. Kind of a springboard. Yep. Did someone say ribbit? You know it. All right, come on, right here. Ribbit. It wants to do it. I can feel it. I can feel it in this. I can just feel it. This thing wants to rip lower. I think. Very choppy though, right here. Very choppy. But at least we got our first profit target. We can just kind of chill now, and whatever happens, happens. Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on. Once we're at 50 ticks in profit, we should see the stop move to break even. If the ATM strategy is working anyway, which I think it is. And here we go. What? What is this market? What are you doing? Yes, even if I get stopped out on my runner, I still profit about $300 ish. So even getting stopped out, we still have a winning trade. Obviously not like we would, but you know, we prefer not to get stopped out on our runner, but it looks like that's what it wants to do. And there it goes. Feels bad. What can we do? It is what it is. At least we hit our profit target, or took our initial profit on it, so we will wait for the next entry. Okay, now this thing's making a push. Okay, let's see what are we really just gonna bounce right off of this 130? We could. And now we're going right back down. Little bit of a fake out this morning. We've had a couple fake outs. The Bears said, not so fast. We are still in control. Okay, I gotta finish some work stuff here. Oh, wow. We made new lows. As soon as I go to work and I take my eye off the screen for 1 second, we make new lows. It's okay, market. And back up we go. Alrighty. We got that done. All right. All right. So I need to make a phone call and it might take a little bit of time. It might take 20 minutes. So I am going to put on on the phone and I'll be muted, but I'm still here. And I'll try to watch if I have a trade, and I'll try to watch that as well and enter if we get an entry. All right, I'm back. That did not really achieve what I wanted, but whatever. We're here. All right, are we going to rip through the 110s here? Let us see. All right, hang on here. What are we doing? Are we heading lower? The entries are horrific. Man, that is, you know what the worst thing is? And I've done this so many times. The worst thing is when like a market like this and you're like, okay, I'm looking for shorts and you're like you have the correct bias and everything, but then your entries are just terrible that you get stopped out and then you miss the move. That is so frustrating. Very frustrating. Okay, feel like what are we doing here? Are we gonna make new lows? Hold on. Either we're gonna bounce here. There it is. Seeing a little bit of a bounce. Woo, there it is. Ripping. Ribbit. Over here, says Jerry. Been there, done that. I feel like that is way more frustrating than if you're just wrong. Like if you're looking for longs in this market and then you get stopped out and it keeps going lower, like it's like, okay, fine, I was wrong. Like, you know, it is what it is. But when you have the correct directional bias, but just terrible entries, oh man, that can put me on tilt. Yeah, exactly. Design. I know. Hey, Blue Dark Ice, let's go. First account passed ever. Awesome. Well, it took you 14 days. That I think is great. That tells me you took it slow. So let's go, Blue. Let's go. That's awesome. I think we had Jerry yesterday. Jerry passed his first funded account or his first eval as well. So let's go. And I'm not sure did Almighty. I'm not sure Almighty passed yesterday, but I know he did recently. So nicely done, guys. Nicely done. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay, 5 micros. Awesome, Blue Dark. That's awesome. When is the next 90% discount? Oh man, Jin, I wish I knew. I wish I knew and I would tell you guys. I would tell you guys in secret. You couldn't tell anyone else, but I would tell you. Just my viewers, I would tell you. But I don't know. But and I don't know. Yeah, what I've gone over this multiple times, but this right here, this is why I always say don't cancel your 80% discount accounts. Don't cancel your 80% evals until like once you see that, you know, right now if you had a couple 80% discounts that were reoccurring, and they're happening this week, you know, that's why you keep them. In case there is no sale going on and you need some evals, then you let them rebill. You'll get a free reset from it. You'll basically have a fresh account for 80% discount. And you don't have to, obviously, don't pay for, like, don't buy don't buy evals right now. Just don't do it, because I don't know when there's going to be the next sale, but I can speculate that it's not going to be that far down the road. So if you can just be a little bit patient, it'll save you some money. Yeah, we got Labor Day as well. Clench the butt cheeks and go short. Yep. Sometimes that's the plan. Sometimes that's the plan. Butt cheeks clenched. Add to those losing shorts. Yeah, it's. I'm not going to recommend that. Man, that is where I get myself in trouble. I learned my lesson about 2 weeks ago. I did that again, and I learned the hard way. I got smacked. Schmackarood. Oh, I just missed the trade. I hate myself. Oh, gotta be kidding me. Oh, I hate. Why? I have to pay attention. Right there was my entry. Would have hit my first profit target already. Feels real bad. Please come up and give me another entry, then I won't feel quite as bad. Unbelievable. Oh, here we are. Okay, everybody hold on, hold on. Let's see if we get an entry. Nothing yet. Oh. All right, we do have an entry now. Oh boy, this is looking rippy. The others were looking rippy the wrong way. We want to rip lower, not higher, okay? The market must have just misunderstood. Just a small misunderstanding. Rip it lower. Feeling kind of bound, like, is this going to be the V-shaped reversal here? Okay, there we go. Rip it lower. Come on. No, 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 no. It's going to be one of those trades where we're going to go up and down, up and down. Sorry, DL. I was not focused. That's on me. Well, I don't know about this one, folks. I don't know. This thing is feeling kind of rippy. But we shall see. Just follow the plan. Cannot believe you are short here. Well, here I am. You might be, you might get stopped out too. That's very, very possible chance, you know. We're just following our plan, our rules. Even when we don't agree with them, we just follow them. That's all we can do. And there we go, stopped out. It was looking pretty bouncy there, but hey, we got to take what we got to take. Long at 217, 9 what? 217. One, hang on, I got to take this. Okay, we're back. All righty, boys. Trying to get this. Hmm. All right. Trying to get some stuff ordered that I need. Hmm. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I was muted. Sorry, I was on the phone. Have you had already money drawn from Apex? Jin, no, I have not. Took someone's advice here and scaled down from 10 to 1. It takes away the stress and the profits. That is true. All right, we are just really choppy right in this, right in my zone here, which I'm not a big fan of. But no entries, no entries here. We're only looking for shorts currently. Okay, now we could trigger a short if we get back in here and then. All right, let's wait. All right, nothing happening here. It's going lower without me. Okay, nope, we're good here. Nothing happening. Nothing happening. If we close down here, we're in. Nope. Never mind, didn't trigger. Nothing happening. Still nothing. Okay, we're still waiting. Nothing. Really choppy all of a sudden here. Yeah, 10 contracts, 10 mini contracts. Oof, that is pretty crazy. And you got, yeah, one little minor blip can take you out. Okay, now we're kind of, yeah, see if we make new highs here, maybe. Interesting move. Wow. Okay, here we go. See, we get above the 160s here. Or will we reject? See, we push above. What's the trade copier for? Yeah, Scott Castle. How many accounts can you trade at once? Yeah, 20. I mean, I think, yeah, I mean, you can only have 20 accounts with Apex. Short at 157 design. Good luck, sir. Good luck. I could see that. All right. If this blows through the 160s, there it goes. Wow. Okay, now it I don't know. It's gonna test the VWAP again? Question mark? Uptrend question mark? I guess we're about due for a V-shaped reversal, right? You know the market loves those V-shaped reversals. Hey, nicely done, Garcia. Yep, nicely done, Garcia. Nicely done. All right, what are we gonna see? The Bulls are just they're ripping this thing, or they want to rip this thing higher. And And I just realized I was muted. Sorry. Tap, tap, tap. Sorry, I was saying how I was responding to Icy Tick said I'm playing games. It probably does seem like that. Usually I'm reading emails and I was just thinking maybe I should play some games. I love when I talk to myself. It's a great time. Great times. Wordle, what are some good play or games to play? Focus, Nutty, focus. Yes, sir, DL. I am on it. I am on it. Next potential trade, we got to wait till we get to the 220s or come back to the 140s, really. I mean, it could be a while. It could be a while before we have another setup. I guess we'll twiddle our thumbs. When you get a chance, add Apex pattern indicator to your 2-minute chart. The pattern indicator, does that work on a 2-minute chart, Jedi? I think maybe I actually did do that accidentally on one of my, I think I actually did that. I want to see if it's the same thing that I saw. Give me a second. Okay, now what? Oh, we were selling back down here a little bit. We go down, we go up. This is the name of the game. I want to look at it. Pattern indicator. Is that what it's called? I remember looking at it and I thought, that's kind of cool. What is it called? Is it the trend? Is it the trend bands? Apex Elite pattern. Oh, right there. All right, let's do it. I want to see what it looks like. Whoa. What just happened? I have no idea what I'm looking at. I have no idea what I'm looking at. We got to look at that off stream a little bit and see what it is. Is that what it's supposed to look? Show you how to use it. Full hour webinar by Daryl Martin himself. All right, I'll maybe I'll look into that, Jedi. I will look into that off stream. Man, I can't remember seeing that video. I thought I saw most of the videos, but I guess I probably didn't. Probably missed one or two or 10. They have a lot of indicators. Here, which is the one that I saw the other day? The other day I had one, I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. Which one was it? Let me look. I think it's the trend bands. Here. Yeah, this one. I was thinking about using this one instead of the directional color coded one, but I decided against it. It looks kind of weird. But if you would put this maybe on a 5 minute, I don't know. But it's I don't know, it's pretty generic, interesting. I don't like having too much stuff on my chart. I already have too much stuff on my chart, probably. Okay, we're done. They have too many. That is true. They do have a lot. One of the feds is talking, Byron? Really? What? How did I miss that? Well, we're just kind of hanging out here like we were here. Let's see if we keep going. Are we gonna keep going up, huh? Does appear that way. Or not. Fed Kashonk Kashkari? I don't even know who that is. I'm clueless. I am clueless and I don't mind admitting it. All right, market. Kind of want this thing to turn over and give me an entry down here, if you won't mind. Keeps pretending like it wants to sell off and then just rips every time. So we shall wait and see. Do you get your supply resistance from the 2-minute chart? No, most of the time I put them in from the 15-minute chart. And even the 60-minute chart. And then I will sometimes adjust them slightly based off of the 2-minute chart, but most of them are from the 15-minute chart. All right, let's see if this holds. Yeah, every time we get down to the 165, 162s, thing just bounces really hard. Okay, maybe this is looking like it wants to. Maybe we break out to the downside here. DL. It's a great strategy. Great strategy. I love it. I should start doing that. That's funny. All right, market. What are you going to do? Do something. I'm getting bored. All right, now let's see what happens here. Whatever. Go down, test the 150s again. Trading's supposed to be boring. Yeah, I know. I just prefer opportunities, at least a little bit. Grande, I currently don't have an LLC. I did not set one up. I might in the future, but for now I did not. I hear yeah, I mean, I think null the reason that it's difficult isn't really because of Apex, but it's because of deal. Because the deal account is really what matters because that's where your 1099, all your income, everything is being shown there. So your deal account has to match up with your Apex account, and that is important. Okay, we made it down to the 150s. Now, again, we're only looking for shorts, so we will have to get below this and then test it again. So we'll just wait. And of course, we're probably going to see this thing bounce now, but hey. Yeah, fails are expenses. Well, you won't have. I'm not sure what you mean by having to redo 20 evals. I mean, you wouldn't make a change in the middle of doing evals, or I wouldn't. Yeah, Garcia. I'm not a tax professional, but yeah, yes, that is my understanding. Yeah, deal was very nice about it. But okay, as long as the new invoice is matched. Right, which yeah, I don't know, Null. I don't know enough about it to guess comment on it. I've never really tried switching it, but if it's a pain, yeah, that sucks. I mean, I kind of understand why it would be or could be a pain, but wow, look at this move up now. Pretty nice move higher. Wow, there we go. Okay, will it break will it break above the 180s now? Pretty crazy move here. Right off the 150s all the way up to the 180s now. Because why not? Yeah, if I was to change my name and switch to an LLC, I would make sure I'm not in the middle of doing evals or funded accounts. I think that makes sense. I mean, I would want it to be, or I can understand how that might be difficult to transition. Technically, they would have to almost, I guess, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works, but I would choose to do it at a time when I don't have anything kind of open. I figure you have YouTube channel. It has to be monetized probably under an LLC. Not really. I mean, my YouTube, I'm not, yeah, I'm monetized, but I don't have an LLC for it. It's just personal. $21 EMA. I do. This, maybe you can't see it, but right here, this is a 21 EMA right here. We can make it a little bit easier to see. It's the yellow line. Got it, Jedi. Got it. But no, at some point, but here's how I always, if I change to an LLC, I mean, I am not a tax professional, okay? So yeah, but it, I'll wait. If I make that switch, it'll be at a new year. It'll be, I'll make sure everything's ready to go by the January 1st. I hate making changes and transitions like that halfway through a year. What a chop fest right now. It feels like it wants to go high, break out to the upside here, the way I would look at it. But man, we're just... Price action hasn't really been... I don't know. Not been that great today. Oh, yeah. And I already have my, how would I say? What is it called? The domain? I did purchase the domain name for Nutty Bar Trading before someone else could snag it. But I didn't check about if, I mean, I don't even. We'll cross that bridge later. Stopped out LLC. Murder Bot Industries. Woo, now we're ripping higher. Here it is. All right, up here to VWAP. You should read the book 12-Week Year. January 1st means nothing. I mean, it does mean something. It means it's January 1st. It is what it is, LLC. I like it. I like it. Meet me behind Wendy's.com. Those are the backup plans designed. You guys are terrible. Oh, man. Okay, let's see what happens here with VWAP. Are we going to rip through it? Question mark. This could be the opportunity to short. It could be. I don't know that I feel too confident. I mean, we've had a pretty nice channel, uptrending channel here. The other thing I see, so I always like looking at the daily. This, how we closed yesterday, closing at the highs, was pretty bullish. Our kind of first bullish sign here since, I don't know, here. But I don't put too much weight on it. Oh, hang on. We have a visitor. Come. Come on. What are you so excited about? Huh?
Keep him contained. Usually.
So he loves hitting my mute button. Currently, the wife is away. So,
Clean in the car.
oh, okay.
Oh,
He likes hitting the mute button, so say hi.
No.
Whoa, Cody.
There we go. Is that better? I realized that before you said anything, so. I mean, I can't trade quite yet. No, I'm not. You winning, son? I am not. You mean 1,830 bucks? Like doll hairs? Thank you. I do like trading. Actually, it seems kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I do not know. And besides, I would probably get my butt kicked if I even did press one button. Push-ups. My highest is 30. I don't know how to learn the charts. I don't know. Oh yeah, he won't care. Oh, never mind.
Oh. Oh my goodness. All right. Looks like we're heading higher, folks. All right. Bye now. How many push it? Yeah, he will definitely be taking over for sure. Was he sharing how he wants a YouTube channel? Okay. We keep kind of Oh, he's a great kid. He is a good kid. He was saying the other day, I was saying that he was asking when he can talk to when he can be on the stream again. I said, well, maybe I need to go to Wendy's today. Maybe I need to go to Wendy's today so he can chat with you guys again. He really enjoyed it last time. he had a lot of fun. Yeah, VWAP is not by default in NinjaTrader. Let me think. There is it is a free. I did find a free one. I can put the link in the description. I can put the link in the comments. Give me a second. That's right, Wendy's. Of course I would go to Wendy's Design. You know this. You know this. Wendy's is the best fast food, and it's not even close. Wait, you're saying it is in the indicators? I don't think it does. Not by default. I think you, if you pay additionally, you can have it, but not by default. But I can find you one. I got you. Just hold on. I think. Right there's a link for a free one. Tradeovate VWAP is under Tiki Tools. Okay. But yeah, if you go there on that, on the link I put, you can get. Okay, yours has it. You've been using it for years. I mean, I don't know. I did not have VWAP either. Not when I first. I don't think I did. All right, pulling back here again. We're in a really nice trending up channel here. Oh my word. Why do these people keep calling me? Hello? Okay, we're back. All right. I mean, we keep following this trend. Right now, this is kind of the trend we're in. Let's see if we follow it. Maybe they will just wait till I can get 10 days in so they don't have to pay me. Very funny, Tar Heel. Trust me. You'll get your email. Trust me. Don't you worry. There was a guy here on chat earlier asking Nutty at what time do Apex make payments on the 15th as he didn't receive his payout. What? Oh, man, I'm not, I don't know. I mean, I haven't taken a payout yet from Apex, so I'm not sure. But I can just like from affiliates, usually when the contract is sent to deal, it takes like a day. A day later, you have your funds usually. But I don't know if that's the same. I don't know if that's the same. All right, got a nice bounce right off the bottom of this channel. See if this thing can make new highs. Don't you have like 50 funded accounts for like 6 weeks now? I'm not sure what you mean. You have never received a payout? Not from Apex, I have not. I'm not sure what you mean by 50 funded accounts, but first time you saw my stream, I had 50 account. That's obviously a lie. You're not even allowed to have 50 accounts. The most you can have is 20. Is that a problem, Barry? You want to get something off your chest? It was listed on the right side. I mean, the most I ever had was 20. You can't have more than 20. It's all good. No, I mean, yeah, about a week and what was it? 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, we had a little episode where I blew 11 funded accounts. And I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, okay? But we're still learning. We are not like the other YouTube channels where all they do is make money. Unfortunately, I have not discovered that YouTube glitch. I don't have the infinite money glitch yet. I'm looking for it. No, it's all good, Barry. You're all good. It just sounded like, I wasn't quite sure what you meant by the 50 accounts. You can buy 50 and pass all the same time, but only move to live 20. True. It's all good, Barry. I mean, the list, I guess, okay, so I did have 20 funded accounts, and then I had 5 like eval accounts. Maybe that's what you remember, but that would only be 25. Yeah, like a whole lot. Okay, yeah, it was probably the 20 then that you saw. It just looks like a lot, but it wasn't. I mean, it was a lot, and now it's, what is it now? 14? We only have 14 left. Wah, wah, wah. Well, I'm starting to be convinced this price action is it's just going to trade between. It's not going to reach the 220s or the 140s the rest of the day. So I guess we'll just have to, escape from Tarkov. I know, guys, I know I've mentioned this before. Maybe some of you don't remember. But the only, like, my favorite video game to play is Escape from Tarkov. Okay? Now, I don't know if anyone in chat ever played that game or plays that game or is familiar with it, but they just had their wipe. And if you don't know what that is, then yeah, it's... Yeah, getting payout from 20 funded accounts is a lot of money. I agree. It definitely would be. People do it. People do it. They take their 20 accounts, take out 2,000 each. Boom, just like that, you got 40,000. It is not that easy, but people do it. Yeah, next, I love it. You're stuck on the Jaeger quests. we found an EFTer. We have an EFTer among us. Next, I love it. I love it. I hate Jaeger quests with a passion. Oh, good times, good times. Today's Apex approvals. My favorite was Yard Simulate. Actually, no, not really. My favorite, I also play a lot of farming sim. Actually, I haven't played a video game in probably 6 months, to be honest. I play Fortnite with my son that was here. I play Fortnite with him every week. We kind of have a ritual where every Sunday afternoon, me and him will play Fortnite. So that's always fun. But other than that, I really haven't played any video games in probably 6 months. Just don't have the time. All right, we're right at VWAP again. Let's see if we can get past this now. If the Bulls have a chance, they got to get through this. If I have a Discord group, no, I do not. Nope. In a Fortnite. Come on, guys. Don't tell me you guys don't know what Fortnite is. Come on. Everyone knows Fortnite. Sorry, MBH79. I do not have a Discord. I just don't. It's too complicated for me. And I don't know. Matty Matt wants this thing to rip. All right, let's rip it. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can break above the 90s. Push. It's gotta go right here. Come on. It's gotta go right here if it wants to go. Nope, it doesn't want to do it. It's gonna be difficult. Oh, I see what you mean, Doji. I hear you. I hear you. In the 1800s. I do know what you mean, though. Resident Evil marathon tonight? Okay, Resident Evil. Yeah, MBH and 79. I've had a lot of people ask for Discord. It's just I don't have the capacity to manage Discord that it would be fair to people that use it. I see a lot of people that have issues with scammers in Discord groups. So I feel like the only way to really get control of the scammers is you have to almost have to get people to pay for it at least a little bit. Well, then I don't know. I just feel like I'm not interested. It's like, so then if I have to, then if it's like a subscription type thing where people pay for it every month, well, I don't have the time to manage Discord where it would be fair for people that actually pay for it. And then I would just feel bad. And it's like, nope, I'm just not going to do it. For those reasons, I'm out. All right, here we go. 199's pushing 200 now. Who was asking for this thing to go? Matty Matt. There you go, Matty Matt. It did it. It's ripping. It's ripping. We going higher, folks. 205s. Wow. Look at this thing go. Look at her go. Maybe in the future. Yeah, maybe. I don't ever want to say never, never, I guess, but it's like right now, I feel like it would be a disservice. All right, what's ES been doing? Let's have a look at ES. ES has made a really nice trend upwards here as well. ES has not really made it above VWAP yet. Very interesting. See what happens here. Is this pre-recorded? Sometimes no. It's not. It's hindsight trading. Just kidding. Patrick always gets triggered when people say hindsight trading. We both break above. It could be a big one. Yeah, Doji, I agree. If ES can make a move above VWAP and hold it, then I mean, who knows? We could make new highs for real. We bounce right off the bottom here on the 110s. Of course, right where my zone is. Of course. Why not? What kind of setups I'm looking for? Right now, this specific strategy, we're trading our support and resistance zones. That's the trade we're taking. We're only taking those kind of trades on this eval, and we're tracking it, trying to just testing a strategy in a live environment. Really is what it amounts to. Oh boy, we have another. Hang on. And we're back. Okay, we're pulling back. I assume ES bumped its head against VWAP again. Yep. ES just can't seem to get it going or get above VWAP. Yeah, it did not make it. There's still hope. I'm kind of going to watch ES here a little bit. Let's see if it can make a move. Man, NQ is... Hope is a hard strategy to nail down. It is. It is. I'm actually curious. Where did I see this question posted? I think it was on Reddit. Someone on Reddit posted the question. I thought that's an interesting question, actually. And basically the question was, for day traders, do you have a mechanical entry or a discretionary entry? As in, like, a mechanical entry is very precise. It follows XYZ rules and then you enter. Discretionary, you have a system or a strategy, but it's still to your discretion on if you take that trade. I'm kind of curious how many of you have a discretionary versus a mechanical entry. Yeah, this discretionary. I feel like most traders have a discretionary entry, but not everyone. There's quite a bit, I feel like, that have a mechanical entry which is basically what I'm doing. Like right now, my entries are mechanical. Everything is just, I follow my rules. If I have an entry, I take it. I don't let any kind of outside, whatever the market's doing, I'm just taking my entries regardless. Okay, mechanical. J trades and Esther, good to know. I don't really think there's like a right or wrong. I think that's a good example of also where, like, depending on your just how you trade and your psychological mental part of your mental makeup, like, I think that has a big change or just a big influence on if a mechanical or discretionary trading is best suited for you. Hang on, I gotta make a phone call here. All right, we're back. All right, this is now starting to look like we're breaking structure, breaking this trend here. So, let's see what happens here. Let's look on NQ as well. NQ holding up a little bit better, but oh man. Okay. All right. I'm very distracted right now. I know I need to focus, DL. I know. But, okay. I need to grab a bite to eat. Hey, Jamil. How everything's going? We're doing okay. I think we had one pretty much break-even trade, one winner. Or one loser and one where we hit our initial profit target and then we got stopped out on the runner. What made you choose the bracket order that you do, Andrew? Just that's what I used. I used a lot of different bracket orders for back testing and just back tested a lot of different scenarios, I guess, and I found to be the best. All right, I'm gonna go grab me a quick bite to eat. I'll be right back. We're just gonna eat right here today. All right, I am gonna eat now, so you're gonna enjoy the alternate camera angle. Okay, we are back. We are back. Oh, taking care of issues. Taking care of issues. Hey, good afternoon, Anna. How we doing? Oh man, is it a slow day today, or is it just me? I feel like it's just probably me because I'm not getting any setups here, but it is a slow. It feels like a slow day. The day before FOMC, yeah. Hey, I'm doing all right, Anna. Slow and choppy. Just kind of a slow bleed lower here. Try another strategy. I mean, I don't really have another one to really try, so to speak. Except just my regular one. Oh, days like today. This is when we should have. Man, the other day I thought about something we could do on stream just to make the time pass a little faster. What was it? Hey, Benjamin. May I ask a question about your PAs? Sure thing, Benjamin. Shoot away. Are there any other fees with the PA every month? Trip Candy, you have the option to pay a one-time fee or a monthly fee. If you choose the one-time fee, then there are no additional monthly fees. Nope. All right, seeing a little bit of a bounce here. Play some music. Oh man, I don't. The whole YouTube thing and then getting copy strike. I'm not. I need to do more research on playing music on YouTube. I'm not sure how all that works. I just know YouTube doesn't like it. I do play music, just I'm listening to it on my earbuds. Sorry, just not on the stream. Yeah, I designed. Okay, who was wanted to ask me? Oh, okay, yes, Benjamin. I like the strategy you are testing on your eval, but if I remember correctly, your goal was to make $40 a day. Would it be a good idea to try to work on that $40 a day and then switch to your eval? Yes, Benjamin. Well, I mean, I think this, if, I mean, hypothetically, first of all, hypothetically, if this strategy does work, then I feel like we still can, we would be transitioning to micros. So if it's consistently profitable, we would basically transition that to, to our funded accounts then with the goal of making, $40, $50 a day on average, which I like to aim for like $100 a day per account is what my goal would be. And then if we get more, that's great. But then obviously we're going to have losing days. So that would kind of make up for the losing days that we might incur, that we will incur. But yeah, good question. I wanted to catch only a few points on the future with a 20. I mean, I could. We could just take some discretionary trading right now. We definitely could, but then we wouldn't be following our plan. And then the data wouldn't be right. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. Are these accounts funded at the moment? You can see basically all the accounts that have a PA in front of them are funded accounts. We have one account that we're currently trading is an eval account. That one is not funded, obviously. Mm. Well, anonymous futures trader, I don't think you can sign up with Top Step currently. Discretionary trading allowed with Apex for sure. For sure, for sure. Hey, no problem, Benjamin. Oh, man. We took, what, 2 trades today so far? And it's just been dead. D-E-D, dead. Oh, I keep getting all these emails. Hey, finally we're breaking out. Maybe. Making a little bit of an effort on a push here. Hang on. We're back again. So will Replicanto work if I have 2 accounts of different contract amounts? So you have a 150K account and the second is a 100K. Yes, you can still trade. Yeah, that will still work. Yep. Yeah, trade copier doesn't care. They don't care what kind of, what size account that you have. Yep. Hey, let's go, Nathan. Nicely done. Nicely done. Definitely with this kind of price action, if you're in the profit today, I think it'd be a great time to walk away. Jerry. Oh, Jerry, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, it's like that can definitely happen with like a daylight today. It's so easy for that to happen because, yeah, it can stop you out and then it'll go the direction you want. All right, are we going to rip through the 140s here? If we do, then we can possibly get an entry. Possibly. Come on, just do it. Oh, now it's going to go back up. Oh. Crypto. If more than 70% of traders lose money, then how can you say it's not gambling? I mean, I'm not sure what your... It can be gambling, crypto. It can be. But just because someone loses money doesn't mean that it's gambling. Hopefully that makes sense. What is that chart called on the bottom left? This is the apex footprint chart, basically. They call it the apex, the diagnostic chart, but it's really, it's a footprint chart is what it is. If I'm long, if you risk losing, it's gambling. I guess it depends what your definition is of gambling, I guess. So if you go and buy a car, if you buy a new car, you won't know how much money you're going to lose in that car. Is that gambling? Question mark. If I'm trying to make money off the car, then yes. What about marriage? Oh my. That could get us all in trouble. I don't think we want to go there, JX. No, but it's true. Like, yeah, obviously. I would define gambling in a different way, but that's just me. Going to college would be gambling. There's so much thing. Like, I don't think that's really, you know, I don't think that's the definition. Let's actually, well, we got plenty of time here. Okay, here it says gambling, the activity or practice of playing a game of chance for money or other stakes. So a game. That's what the definition is. So technically, you know, is the market a game? I guess if we go by the definition of the dictionary, then no. If you really want to get technical, it's speculating. Correct, David. That's the difference. There's a difference between speculating, and gambling. There's a big difference. No, according to the definition, Denver, you're wrong. Hey, let's go, JX. We go up and we go down. This is how this works, folks. Hey, we're seeing some, this thing now is got a little bit of momentum going on here. All right, let's see if we can get above the 170s here. Oh, man. Okay, my name is David. I'm a gambler. Or the gambling, if, you know, let's just go off of the dictionary because that's how it's defined. If you're playing a game, you know, then it's, yeah, then it's different. But whatever. Having been paid out by Apex, there is a way to ask help desk to omit your name on the monthly payout data they publish. Yeah, gigging, that is correct. That is correct. You can request to remain anonymous. Yeah, that's a good point as well, Avatar. Exactly. Hey, growing meds, let's go. That's nicely done. Again, Denver, you're twisting the definition. Like you can't. I mean, I guess you can say the dictionary's definition of gambling is wrong, but in theory, that would mean you're wrong. The definition is what the definition is. Okay, you can say and speculate whatever you think it is, but it's not going to change the definition in the dictionary. And according to the definition, you're wrong. That's not true. All right, this thing wants to rip higher here. Very interesting indeed. Wow. Pretty nice move. Nice move right off the 50s. Of course, that means it's like right in the middle of two of my zones, which means I'm just going to sit here and twiddle my thumbs. But whatever. We'll just be patient. We'll just be patient. No, it. Whatever, Denver. You believe what you want to believe. You keep repeating it doesn't change the definition. Excuse me. You're in a buy since the 143s? Oh, wow. Nicely done. Nicely done. You've been holding for a while. You've been holding since 11 o'clock this morning. Very nicely done. Okay, let's see if we get above VWAP here. All right, here we go. I should have more. I should just start putting random support resistance zones. I see what you mean. I don't know that that's gonna help. I don't know that that's gonna help. And now we pull back. Rejected by VWAP. What's ES looking like? Yeah, ES is just not really enjoying this party at all. Man, oh man. Do you trade with Bookmap? I have Bookmap open. I don't think I would consider that I trade with Bookmap, but I do look at it. From time to time, I glance, I look at it. Travis playing chess on stream. I don't blame him. Makes me kind of want to play something else. It gives me the urge to play a game. Hang on, I'm gonna see. Hang on. Okay. Wait, it's a holiday in Europe right now? The gaming headset has come on. How come I don't put more emphasis on it? I guess it's not what my current strategy doesn't. I mean, it is. I think I do somewhat, but based off of my current strategy, this is what I look at. Testing. Man, it sounds weird talking while I have my headset on. Sounds really weird. I mean, I mean, basically, yeah, I'm not sure. So I'm trading my support and resistance zones. Once I enter a zone, then I use bookmap for my entries. Not bookmap. Basically a footprint chart. And that's just how we do it right now. There's a lot of different ways to trade. There's not a technical right or wrong way, I don't think, in my opinion. But I look at it. Man, now my game is not updated. Come on. Yeah. I see what you mean, Utigrim. Yep. I hear you. I hear you. Okay, Mo Duarte on the Helios. Yes, you are correct. Now, I wanted to get a little bit better clarity on that. Bookmap streamer Tom B. Tom B sounds kind of familiar, but off the top of my head, no. Yeah, but Modority, I think that is the case. So if you make a withdrawal from Helios, then whatever you withdraw, Helios will take out whatever, I think it's 20% additional for them, from what I understand. That's how I understood that. Oh, man. Alinium, I'm curious, do you use that more like for scalping method, or like what kind of trading, like what would you say that would be? That you use it for? It's always not a good sign when the VWAP is just going in a straight horizontal line. That's never a good sign. Okay, I see. Yep. Yeah, I got all the time in the world. I love him. Looks like Helio will still get their share if I keep my money there. Will they get another 20% when I withdraw after that? I don't think so, Modarty. That's not how I interpreted it. No, I don't think so. I guess I have. I mean, yeah, that no. I'm pretty sure not, but I don't want to say for certain. Maybe I need to go back and read that again. But then obviously that wouldn't be an 80-20 rule at that point. Have you looked into trading towards statistical targets? I mean, I not necessarily, Alan. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. From what I understand, Helios. So when you make a withdrawal request, Helios is going to take a Helios is going to take 20%. That's all it is. From my understanding. Oh, and back down we go. Where's design? He's always saying this is a rotational market. I agree. It is. Down we go. Now, we might see some glitches here. I'm not quite sure, so hang on. Uh-oh, did my screen just flash black? Can you guys hear my computer now? Why is that not an area you have marked down since it has been support resistance? Milton, where do you mean? You mean right where it was trading right there at the 185s? So yeah, Milton. So I try not to. So I try to just update my support and resistance zones once a week. So usually Sunday night before the market opens, I go in, adjust all my support and resistance zones, and I just found if I do it daily, it just gets too cluttered. Um, I don't know. I feel like I'm adding them almost then just to add them, and even though we have had some pretty significant resistance at 185, just this one section of, between 11 and through, 4 or 3 hours, I wouldn't consider that really that significant area right now. But I don't know, just my I actually did that at one time, and then I just found that my charts just became cluttered, and I had way too many support and resistance zones. Alan Nim, what are you saying? If I told you over 1,000 trading day sample taken at the ES, there was a 90% chance we take out the overnight high or low. Which one? Who knows? Would that help you potentially be aligned? So we take out the high or low, 90% chance, but how does that help me? I mean, I'm not surprised because just in theory, the overnight sessions are usually not that volatile. The day sessions are way more volatile, so the chances that we take out a high or low from the overnight sessions obviously are going to be pretty high. If, just naturally. Right. I mean, I get what you mean. Like if the range or if the trend is up, then we think we take them out on the open. But there's a lot more to it than that, I feel like. Or there's a lot more that needs to be your risk management, your entries. I don't know. Or that in itself, I feel like isn't enough to. Yeah, if we test the low, we don't take it out and we reverse there, and then we take out the highs if we're trending in an uptrend. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that making sense. I mean, I think it's kind of the same thing as it's the same thing like the 15-minute opening range. Like people talk about how the 15-minute opening range, that's a really great way for them to trade. And like I always say, if you find something that works for you and makes sense for you, then that's all that matters. But it always works. And what I always struggle with is those 15-minute opening ranges and the people that trade that are like, they say XYZ works. You never see the videos of them showing when it's not working. You always only see the videos pointing out, oh, see, right here it worked. See, right here it worked. Like, and that's just very, I don't know. I don't care for it. It's like, oh, wow, it worked that time. Great. But you never see the videos when they're like, yeah, right here it didn't work, and here it didn't work, and here it didn't work. Like, of actually consistently testing it with a mechanical entry where it's always the same, no discretionary entries, stuff like that. I don't know. Just my 2 cents. But bottom line, if you find something that works, then you use it. But I see what you mean, Alanim. That, I mean, I could see that work, or I could see that being plausible. 95% of something happening, and we're not. But it's way more complicated than that. I feel like you say there's a 95% chance that we take out the highs of the overnight session, yet there's more to it than that. The opening range playbook, DLL. I'm not even 100% sure how you're supposed to, like, if there's like a certain particular way that you have to trade it, but from what I've seen, I think, basically whatever the opening 15-minute range, and then if price moves outside of that range, that's the direction you trade. Like, that's the simple layman terms explanation, but right, Big Al. Like, I feel like it's so easy to, like, there's so many videos of strategies that are, the thing we have to always remember when watching and following those videos, they're picking this certain particular time when it works. And if you think that 95% of the time that they work, then hey, I can't help you, man. What I like about it more than anything is then when you point out instances when it didn't work, there's always excuses for it. There's always, like, that's then when the discretionary trading comes in. It's like, oh, well, yeah, but you wouldn't have taken that trade because, your grandma stood up 10 minutes earlier that day. That means you don't take that trade. Like, some weird reason why that trade was invalid because it didn't work. Like, no, let's, like, that. I don't know. It's not always the case, but I've seen it too many times. Another hypothetical. Uh-oh. I mean, shoot, we got nothing else to do. We got nothing else to do. We can at least discuss strategies. I'm down. By the fourth, you are starting to play with fire. Doji, I'm not sure. Hang on. What were we talking? When you talk about the same setups working and not working, you also want to look at how many times it already happened. Exactly. And I agree, Doji. I agree. Like, but it's okay. This is what the difference is. Like, if you trade the 15-minute range based off of discretionary trading, that's different. Then you're just taking it by the feel. You're taking it by price action. You're like, okay, I like how this is setting up. I like the price action, so I'm going to go in. I'm going to take this trade. Okay. But and that's great. There's nothing wrong with that type of trading. I do it. That is essentially my trading, when I'm not, if I wouldn't be trading this strategy, that is essentially how I trade. But the problem with that is, and it's not a problem, it's only a problem then if you're trying to tell other people that they can also have the same success, because your discretionary trading is completely different than someone else's. And it is really, really difficult to teach someone else's how you trade by your own discretion. Very, very difficult. Your grandma hasn't walked in 5 years. I'm sorry, David. I'm sorry. I hope she's okay, though, for real. All right, we're just in this support resistance zone. We gotta. I'm actually not crazy about going short here. This is actually exactly what I'm talking about. Mechanical trading doesn't care about how you feel. Okay, mechanical entries doesn't care what you think. Mechanical entries, you take the entry based on the set of rules that you have created. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how you feel or if you like the trade or you don't like the trade. because once you do that, then it becomes discretionary trading. With, I mean, I'm not saying anyone is, that's not a, that either way is a good way to trade, but just don't get the two confused. There is a difference. All right, we have, if we get a short entry here, nope, nothing doing. Still nothing. We need a trapped order now, and we are going to go short. Okay, right there is a trapped order. If we close down, then we're in. If it closes up, we're not in. And we're in. All right, here we go. I don't know that I like it, but again, we're just following our rules. This is one of those trades where I very easily could take out my stop and then rip lower, but we shall see. We will wait and see. If you plan to doing this as a career, blah, 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 with a runner, would it help you out though? Oh, you have a target. Wait, target high chance to get hit. And two, if you don't move, you stop on runner. Worst that can happen is, yeah, LNM. I mean, yeah, basically, yeah, I get what you're saying. Hey, how we doing, Don? How we doing, Don? Long time no see. Hope everything's been going well. Uh-oh, we're gonna get stopped out here. There it is, folks. Easy as that. That's how easy it is. That's how easy it is to get stopped out. Again, these are the tests. Again, like, of course, this is why we test it in a live environment, but I don't like that trade. And again, it doesn't matter what I like or not like. It's about following the plan. But once we have enough results and data, then is there a way to eliminate taking those entries? I don't know. I do not know. Whoops. Okay, hang on. All right, looks like we want to bounce what up to the 170s again, maybe. Hmm. Of course, now we're gonna go lower. I even called it. We're gonna stop me out and then go lower. You love to see it. You love to see it. I should just enter again. But I'm not following my rules then. I know what you mean, though. Isn't there like a statistical percentage? Somewhere I was reading, like, if you get stopped out on a trade and then the trade goes back to where your entry was, re-entering that has like a 70 or something weird win rate. I've somewhere I remember seeing that. It's probably true. Oh, but this market is just kind of, I don't know. Oh, oh. What time is it? 1:50. This is where like I want to point out like the benefits that I see. Here's the benefits that I see from doing a mechanical type entries that I'm testing right now. Even though, like, disregard the results for now. But like a day like today, I would dare to say I would have taken like probably close to, I don't know how many trades I would have taken if I was just completely trading price action and discretionary trading. Because I would, like, there's that like impatience and discipline issue where your brain can kind of convince yourself of entries. When it's discretionary, or this is what I find, that your brain can sometimes kind of trick you into, oh yeah, this is a good setup. Let's take this trade, where it really, isn't. And you'll usually see it then in hindsight. You'll look back at it and you're like, oh wait, yeah, that actually wasn't a good setup. And that's easier to do with like discretionary entries, where with mechanical entries, I mean, it's just a lot easier to be sitting here and waiting. Even though obviously the trades would be nice if the trades then would actually work out. That would be a benefit. But hey, you know what I mean? Is your support resistance price you're looking to trade? There is a high chance that it will be retested for a second opportunity to get in. DL, yes, at times. Yeah, I have looked at that as waiting till it gets touched twice, but for now I'm not doing that. There's too many times where it can, especially when we're in nice trendy markets, and then it'll just touch it, give me an entry, and then it's gone. But yeah, I see what you mean, DL. For now, I'm not waiting on the second entry. The first entry is what I'm taking. Yeah, Kid Poker. Yep. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Russ. Again, we're following our entries. I'm not even crazy about that trade. I wouldn't have taken the trade personally, but we're following our plan. That's what we're doing. Yeah, Alanim, I mean, that's what everybody says, okay? I'll just be completely honest. That is what every single YouTube channel, guru, furu, whatever you want to call them. Oh, learn how the algos trade. Don't trade like retail. I mean, I can give you a 10-minute spiel like that pretty quickly. We hear it every day. Not saying it's wrong, but I don't know. Lots of marketing out there. He's not a guru. Okay. That's also what everybody says. No course. I'm gonna guess. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. It is possible to double my account each month. Exactly. I know it is. One of these days I'll get there. I will buy those Lamborghinis. I might have to switch to Forex for that. Might have to switch to Forex for that. Hey, nice. I mean, I'm all for it, Alan. I mean, I mean, if you're, I don't know if I think you're new here, or I don't remember seeing you before. There are thousands of ways to trade, and if you found something that works for you, that's awesome. It's all that matters, really. Oh, you've been listening to the Best Loser Wins Kid Poker? Oh yeah, I've got that audiobook. I've listened to that a lot. All right, I will do, Alan. I will do. I do know who you mean. Isn't he like he's like a partner or a is he part of the ownership group of Bookmap or something like that? I think, right? I'm sure I can definitely learn things from him. For sure. He's been trading 43 years. So he's not part of the Bookmap team? Or I just saw that he's with the Bookmap official YouTube page. He streams from the official Bookmap YouTube, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Trader Tom. Who are you talking about? Tom B is who we were talking about. Okay, Alan M. I see. Okay. Yeah, Tom, I do know he has a Tom Hugard or Tom Haggard. He has a free live telegram. I actually requested and I never got an invite. I don't know if it was just yeah, he has some sick jokes about nuns. That's funny. I don't care who you are. Oh man. What we don't as traders, what we don't do for entertainment purposes. Oh, that's funny. Hmm. Tom Hugard. Is it Tom Hugard? It's HOUGAARD, technically. No, Tom Hugard wrote The Best Loser Wins, yes. Not. uh, all right. Where are we? What are we doing? Where am I? Oh, nothing has changed. Mm. Yeah, you're good, Alan. I mean, obviously, some people might watch him and everything makes sense, everything clicks, and it's perfect for what they're looking for. But other people are gonna watch it and be like, I got no idea. This don't make no sense. It's not gonna work for them." Yeah. Is Tom so is Tom Hagar, for those of you that are following him, I know he took a break there like earlier this year. He was not like he took a break from trading, and wasn't there like he was wasn't he being sued or something? And or maybe not. Maybe I just feel like there was something. Um oh, hang on. All right, we're back. Oh. Okay. Chipotle on all American streams. Yep, Chipotle. Hmm. Oh, this is just like watching paint dry. Hey, Lawrence, how you doing? If I'm in New York City, nope, I am in Ohio. Yep. Hang on. Now we're back. Oh, this is. Oh, this is like watching paint dry. Oh, Travis is here. It is a boring day. Hey, Travis, how you doing? Uh, oh, I guess we're just gonna watch paint dry, you know? I'm actually considering ending the stream and going and taking a nap, something productive. Right now, taking a nap would be more productive. You gotta run. Work is calling. All right, take care, Hemi. Why don't I trade? I mean, I would if I could, or if I had. I have traded. It just I'm only trading this one specific entry, and Just haven't had any today. Played a few games of chess on stream. Yeah, I heard. That sounds like fun. Man, I wish I would. I am not good at playing chess. I wish I was good at playing chess, Travis. Then we could play chess together, like against each other online. That would be fun. Watching paint dry is kind of fun. So, maybe I need to brush up on my chess skills. It would not be much of a competition right now if you would play me in chess. So, what else would I be good at, or at least better at playing? That we could do together. I'm trying to think. Man, I'm not even sure. We could play tic-tac-toe, Travis. That would be more on my level. What is the new strategy? You just tune in. So I'm basically trying to trade my support and resistance zones, kind of testing it out, you know. Basically that's what we're doing. Trying to like get more of a clear, like, I don't know. I don't know how long we're gonna last on it. It's just something we're kind of testing. I needed a break from trading my funded accounts, to be honest. This is a good mental break from that, and just following pretty precise mechanical entries here. So basically that's what we're doing. Got all my PA accounts finally open, one trade done for the day. I will not trade minis. I will not revenge trade. That's right, Maddie. That's right. Where's Tar Heel? Did he get his account then? He probably got his account and is going all gung-ho on it right now. Hopefully making money. Spray painted on your wall. Get a tattoo. Get a tattoo. I will not trade minis. I will not revenge trade. Do it. You know, we talked about it the other day. If I have a losing trade, I have to do 10 push-ups. Kind of like that idea. I need a workout. Imagine how ripped I would be by the end of this year. Imagine. I'd be like Hulk 2.0. Hey, Tar Heel, you're here. Tar Heel, did you get the email from Apex? Okay, you got the email 20 minutes ago. Man, they must have been really backed up, because that's about as late as I remember getting emails. So good to know you got the email, though. Made 723 on the 5K account. Let's go, Fossil. That's awesome. That's a really good return. Oh, it's just crazy. I don't know. I don't know how much longer I'm going to survive this. I always like to survive and stream until at least the murder bot, because the murder bot is a lot of fun. I like the murder bot, but I'm just not sure I'm going to last that long. Take Trader is sketch. Yeah, I don't know about them. I'm not too sure about them. Do you ever trade after market hours? So I have on some of my accounts that my Helio, like some of my accounts that I don't really, that are basically off stream, then I have, yes. I'm actually kind of interested. Okay, look at this, guys. Here, we need to do something. You know what we need to do? Can you just hold on? Everybody hold on for a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. So, whoops, this is not what I want. Hang on. Keep waiting. Hang on. Here we go. So, this morning, 9:30. Where's 9:30? Right here. Okay, so right here. Okay, so this box represents the day's range, right? This is the range that we have traded today, right? Okay. Now, here's what we're going to do. Hang on. Let's just do it like this. We got nothing better to do. So, this is the range we traded in the overnight session. This is what we've traded today. Look at the difference. Now, would you rather trade this or this? I think we need to change our trading hours. Usually it's the opposite. It should be the opposite. It's almost like the market makes its big moves in the overnight session, and then in the day session, New York session, it rests. Like it's resting and ready for the next overnight sesh. It's not how it's supposed to be. So you plan to get up at 3 a.m. in the morning? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, really, Lawrence? You can only trade the afternoon session? I see. Interesting. Oh, wow. We're pulling back here all of a sudden. We have a little bit of action, folks. We have activity. Everybody hold up. Now we might have an entry here. And we're going to, again, take a trade at the bottom of... It's not really the bottom of the range, but... Okay. We are in the zone. If we get an entry here, we got to take it. We just have to do what we got to do. Okay, if we close down, we're in. And we didn't. We're good. No entry yet. Still nothing. Still nothing. Okay, if we close down here, we're in. Hey, we're getting close. And we're in. And we're in. Let's see what happens. Now we just wait. Again, I'm not personally a big fan of this trade, but I don't know what else to do than follow the rules. Oh, this is going to just stop me out almost immediately, huh? This is still, yeah, it is TRJ. It is. Same one. It's been through the grinder. Uh-oh. Oh dear. This is not looking too good. He keeps selling into support. It does feel that way a little bit. Hey, just found this live channel. Can someone tell me what we are trading? We are trading NQ. Trading NQ. We're trying. We're trying. And we're, oh, I thought we were stopped out almost. It was close. Oh, snap. Hold on, folks. Hold on. Oh, dear. TRG, I mean, I looked in it. It's almost too volatile at 9:30. Yeah, the London session, we were just talking about that, methodical man. We're just talking about that, how it's been, overnight sessions have been crazy. Crazy kind of action. Uh, oh, no. Ouch. Hang on. It's gonna get me. It's trying to get me. is definitely not looking good for this trade. That's for sure. There it goes. Well, folks, wait, did we hang on? We might be out of our we still have a little bit of room on our eval. Not much. Not much at all. It'll hit my stop. You were right. You were correct. It did. Today's very similar to yesterday with this. We just keep triggering right here at the bottom of the range where I just don't like it. Every single one of the trades, exact same entry point. That's crazy. And that's where we get destroyed. Destroyed. Strategy sucks. I agree. It does suck today. It does. The problem is, like, yeah, I kind of know what the problem is, but I'm not sure how to define it. Trading in this kind of, it's bound to fail. It's official, guys. It sucks. There's a very likely chance that it does. You watch me most of the time. It's official, guys. It sucks. Is it the right time to start trading my new combine? I don't know. Ouch. Oh. I do have the 8 tick on the NQ, not the 10, yes. Oh man, this thing wants to rip. Rippity rip rip. What are the rules for the Apex evals, Pixley? I mean, they're very simple on evals. You have to reach the profit target, trade for 7 days. Those are the rules. Then there is an intraday trailing drawdown. So don't let it hit your drawdown, which means take your profits. Don't let $1,000 winning trade go against you and stop you out for break even. Take your profits, and that's the best I can tell you. Don't let it hit your intraday trailing drawdown. Hit the profit target. Trade for 7 days. That's really it. Why is everyone a profitable trader on Nutty's stream? I have no idea. You would think I would attract losing traders because that's what I am. But maybe winning traders come here and they're just taking the opposite trades of me. That's why my chat is full of winning traders. Maybe we discovered a glitch. Maybe we can somehow get some kind of how do I say, feel like I should somehow receive a benefit somehow if people fade me and they end up being very profitable. You know, I'll make a separate course. I'll create a course and I'll present it like, hey, we have everyone in my course, everyone that takes my courses and buys my signals, extremely profitable. Once they buy the course, then I'll reveal to them what you do is you just watch me trade and you take the opposite trade. It's very easy. See? We just found a new glitch in the matrix. It's an infinite money glitch. It's like a win-win. You get to see entertainment. You get to see me lose money. Meanwhile, you guys are killing it. As long as I guess I can make money off my course somehow. I mean, we know that's possible because people are doing it everywhere. I guess everybody wins, right? Everybody wins. Is there a time limit on passing with Apex? No, blessed. Blessed for life. So there is no, like, you can take as long as you want to pass to get to your profit threshold. I'll fade you on my account all day tomorrow. Okay. I love it. Do it. Do it. You know, I excel like in sports. I excel the most when people doubt me. So maybe that's what I need. If I know everyone's trading against me, then I'll actually try to lose. And then in the end, it actually makes it so I win. That's funny. I feel like when this strategy is at the bottom of the range, you should buy, not sell. Yeah, Maddie. I mean, I don't want to go deep diving to it because, okay, so for example, here's the problem. I can tell you guys the problem. When we're in a very strong directional trend day, like when it's in a strong one, like we're in a clear uptrending day, that is when I only want to be going with the trend. Okay. When we're in a day like today, where it's really just sideways, there's not a clear trend, even though this indicator is colored red, green, whatever. In all reality, this is just a sideways day. That's when taking these, like the trades here off of support and resistance is way more productive, way more statistically, they work really well. Where they don't work well is when it's in a strong directional day, then it doesn't work well. But a day like today, when we're sideways, range bound, then it does work well. So we're left with another problem. This is the exact same thing right here. Sideways day, you know, just the problem is just this. And this is the problem I feel like with not just any strategy. And it is when you, like, there's all these different market conditions. And this strategy, I particularly wanted to do this strategy to have more of a mechanical entry where it's just X, Y, Z, and you enter. It doesn't matter what I think, I just enter. And it's very difficult. I mean, I wanted to give it a try because I actually think it has a lot of benefits to it, but there is a lot of, like, every one of these trades, like this trade, I'm not a fan of. I would not take those trades. But it basically is, okay, maybe we need to use discretionary trading but use the strategy, but only do discretionary trading with that particular strategy, which means in a sideways market, then we can take trades both directions. In an uptrending day, we are only taking long trades, only taking short. It's just, it allows there's a lot of things you need to take into, and I feel like you can kind of talk yourself into any trade, and you can also talk yourself out of any trade. And I've kind of wanted to eliminate that, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, TRJ. That is also a very good point. It's like, say, hey, it's like the same as when people say, hey, you should add to your winners if it's a nice uptrending day. And my thought is always, oh, really? Well, that's great to know. I mean, the only thing, if you could just tell me when we're going to have an uptrending day, that would be great. Because, if I would ask you right here, what is this trend? Are we going up or down? You have to make all those decisions based off of history of what you're seeing now, not hindsight. Right. I do know when it's most likely, but it's still like you don't. Buy the top, sell the bottom. It's easy. Exactly. Agree. Sell high, buy low, sell high. That's really simple. I like it. I like it. Yes. I'm from the future. We're going up. The only thing I can predict accurately is that we're going to go up and down. I am usually right that we go up and down. Up and down and all around. But this is still good. I know the results aren't great, whatever. But this is exactly what I wanted to see. A real environment and testing it in a real environment, in a live environment, because then you really understand the issues with it. Even backtesting. Backtesting is just that. It's backtesting. And it's just not the same. Look at this boy rip. We are going higher. How much do we have remaining of drawdown on this account? Let's do some calculations. So 147.96 is our and we're at 148.150. So we're like $1,000, $1,054 away from hitting our trailing threshold. So we got one good trade in us. One good trade. I'm not sure what I'm going to do after that. I'm trying to think. My win percentage is high 80s, early session power hour. Nice, nice. Hey, Alpine, how we doing today? How's your trading been, Alpine? Yeah, TRJ, you're probably right. And obviously, when we go live, we wouldn't go with minis, but that's a whole different thing we have to sort out then. Is it inactivity rules if you go on holidays or just leave all your accounts just sitting? Tom, I don't believe. No, they don't have any inactivity rules. Found a way to share my progress without confusing people? Okay, sweet Alpine. I'll be watching. And keeping a journal the way I want. Ooh, interesting. Apex doesn't care. Trade when he wants. True. And now we're pulling back. Ooh, pulling back big time. All right, I need to use the restroom. And we're back. Oh. I have a drawing for my strat. My email, you can send it to my email. It's in my about section on my YouTube channel. You want to help with your Excel spreadsheet? I like Excel. I like Excel. What are you looking to do? How long regarding PAs? I mean, just today we've had some people mention that it's taking kind of long, which usually means they have a lot of emails to go through to send it, but usually the same day. All right, blue dark ice will do. Did you like the sniper program? It I found parts of it useful, but I ended up not going with it really. Um, I don't know. Just I don't know. It wasn't for me, I guess you could say. But I think it obviously can work. Just like everything else. There was definitely not it's definitely not a money printer, and it's definitely not easy. There's definitely some discretion involved, and yeah, it definitely can be confusing. It can be a lot to remember as well. A lot to remember. What not to do, when to do it, when not, all that stuff. Takes some time. Man, this price action is, oh, it's brutal. Hey, we're only 45 minutes away from the Murbot, folks. Have you tried ICT? I have not. I don't plan to either. Is that a drink? Yeah, I think it is methodical, man. No, dude, Blue Dark, you're good. I think it's a fair question to ask because I've passed plenty of evaluation accounts, but taking that and transitioning into funded accounts has been the most difficult thing that I've done in a long time. I cannot seem to transition from evaluation account trading to funded account trading. And please don't tell me just to do the same thing. Well, just treat it the same way, everybody says. Yeah, I'm sure, Sherlock Holmes. That would be simple. If you think I haven't tried that, then I'm not sure what to tell you. Murderbot the 4th is coming. Yes, Esther, it is. It is. This is the, I think they call this the Apex Diagnostic Chart. I think they call it, but it's essentially a footprint chart is what it is. How many espressos have I had? I only had my 1 cup of coffee this morning. Yeah, it is methodical, man. It's just different. It is just different. Sometimes I'm like sometimes I feel like I just have to throw volume. I just have to throw volume at the funded account issue. But and what by that I mean, I just have to continue trading funded accounts, treat it like I normally would, and then, eventually we'll get there. But it's just going to take a lot of, if I do that, we're going to go through some funded accounts. I know that, which maybe that's part of the problem. Hey, good for you, Blue Dark Ice. That's good for you. It's a struggle bus. Second, you think you got everything figured out. Oh, that is so true. The second that you think, oh, okay, I got this whole thing figured out by now, trust me, you're about to get humbled. You are about to get humbled. Yeah, emotions get in the way. Yep, very true. Still going to ES next week? I think so, Ron, but this was what I was afraid would happen. Okay, so here's my dilemma now. And I wanted to change. I needed a mental break from trading funded accounts. And I also needed just like a mechanical type of trading. And I wanted to give this, I don't know, I wanted to try this strategy for sure. But the more I try it, it's the more I see where like it's just very difficult to have a mechanical type of approach for entries to the market, in my opinion. Where it's now like I want to just go back to trading price action. Now, is that a good thing? I don't know. But trying to be patient, trying to give it an honest review and an honest chance of working. But there's definitely things where I'm like, okay, this is definitely not what I want. These trendy days, these very sideways choppy days, I feel like we somehow have to eliminate them. We have to eliminate trading in this chop range bound, taking trades at the bottom of the range. Just not a fan of that. Never have been, but again, it's so easy. Hindsight is 2020. Ooh, we're ripping here. Those are smart words from Kyle. Don't bring up ICT. It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Wow, that was a fake little breakout there. All right, are we going to take another trade here, huh? If this triggers another long entry or a short entry here, man, I'm not sure I'm going to take it. Let's see. Maybe we make it, maybe we test the lows out today. The 109s here, 110s. Maybe we do. I guess I got to take a trade here if it sets up. Might as well. We might as well go out with a bang. What are we gonna do, market? What are we gonna do? Nothing here yet. Nothing here. Hmm. Well, we're going lower, huh? We're at least trying. Hmm. Sour hour. Let's go. Hmm. Mm. All right, market. What do we think? We going up? Oh, I'm just sitting here minding not my business. Technically we had an entry there. Oh dear. Okay, we got this would have been our entry right here. If we get filled, we go. This price action is lulling me to sleep. Hey, we got filled, so we're in. Now, watch this thing rip higher. Oh, yeah. You know you want to do it. You know what? We're going to have our stop basically. Yeah, we're good. This might be the last one for this one. That does not one move the max drawdown to 0 after you have. Oh, I'll put the stop at 15,500. Maybe then I won't get stopped out today. Maybe not today. Oh, don't look now, guys, but we got our first profit target. This strategy sucks. Ah. Hmm. It's my strategy. All right, let's see. We test the lows here. That's what we're looking for. Blue dark ice. No, that's not true. That's not true. You would have, I mean, if you take out 2,500, which you can't do even, the max I think you can take out is 2,000. Then you'd have a drawdown of $600. My method is not good. Thanks, Alcy. I appreciate it. Real helpful. Don't drink water. Yep, it sucks. I agreed. Strategy sucks. Terrible. ICT, the only way. Like Broseph says, ICT, the only way to trade. Broseph, I'm sure you're a millionaire. Sorry, Tom. You're not on my ignore list. Why? Then you screenshot about the price to... Oh, you sent me the screenshot? Okay. Oh, sorry. I haven't taken the time to look at it yet. I'll look at it. I'll look at it. Oh, it's funny, man. Good times. Good times, guys. Good times. It would benefit me. Agree. Your win rate tells the story. Exactly, Broseph. What's your win rate? How much of, how many millions have you made, Broseph? Out with it. Tell me. Pick a random number and spew it out there, Broseph. You can do it. Terrible, terrible strategy. Whatever the max amount I can withdraw, if I withdraw that, how much drawdown will I have? I mean, whatever you have remaining. I'm not sure what you mean. Where? It would be... So Blue Dark, if you had... So, like, for a $50,000 account, you would need to get to $2,600 profit threshold. Then, oh, we just hit our profit target. Terrible strategy. Terrible. We are ripping, folks. I believe we're going lower. Hey, that's great. Thanks, Broseph. I don't remember you sharing the millions you've made. You're a typical example of ICT trading. Like a little baby. Like a little 10-year-old that doesn't get its way. That was a dump. That was a dump. Right now, can we break 15,000 today? Maybe. That would be a reach, but we got a little bit of time yet. Dropping would be better. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, it's weird. Broseph just disappeared. It's kind of weird how that happens. Exactly what Patient Trader said. Exactly. Man. It never ceases to amaze me. You love to see it. Yeah, that's probably fair design. Broseph is probably in the middle of a $100,000 trade now. Yeah, thank you, Alpine, for answering that better than I did. Down we go. Down, down, down. This is crazy. In the short from 131, nicely done, nicely done. But in all honesty, Broseph, where's Broseph? There he's Broseph. Broseph was actually being very kind. He said I'm a break-even trader. I mean, technically, I'm a losing trader, so he's actually just giving me a compliment. The difference is that I show it. The difference is I admit it. Yeah, Tom, I was looking at that screenshot. Now, I feel like there's a little bit of hindsight going on there. So when I took this trade, do you know the difference? This is not just for Tom, but I took the exact same entry here, exact same entry here, exact same entry here. What makes it different? What made this entry, this entry, this entry different than this entry? Can someone tell me? I'd love to know. What made this entry different than this entry, and this entry different than this entry? I will wait and listen. Tell me, patient trader. I'm sitting down. Oh, wait, is Biden speaking right now? The first two lost and the last one won. Exactly. That is exactly what happened. It is exactly what happened. But I could have entered on the same exact condition here. Technically, my entry was right here. My entry was, if I would have followed, I didn't see it, so it wouldn't have mattered. But I mean, I see what you mean now. But on this, just because it's the 2-minute chart, if we switch to a 5-minute chart, it's this. It's kind of hard to tell, but yes, I see what you mean in a sense. Yeah, I guess. It opened on the third attempt. But maybe if we wouldn't have knocked the first 2 times, it wouldn't have opened. There was clear bearish momentum. I mean, yeah, right here it was. This from here down to here looked pretty bearish momentum as well. Right here, not so much. Or I would consider this and this pretty similar. The difference is the first 2 lost and the next one won. Oh, dear. I mean, the thing that you don't see on the 15 on the 2-minute bar, on this result, it does break it and then retest it. So, and that's what I'm looking for on my 8, like on my 8 tick. It does break this and then retests it, and then that's my entry. It's kind of hard to see it here because this is a 2-minute chart, but essentially that is what I'm doing. It's just on a different time frame. Yeah, I know what you mean, Tom, but I mean, yeah, whatever. It's pointless to discuss, but that is technically, it's a different time frame on the footprint chart, but technically that is what it's doing as well, but it's on a different time frame, which makes it look different on the 2-minute chart than it does on the footprint chart. But I see what you mean. All right, what are we doing? Are we going to keep going lower? Or are we going to rip into the close? I mean, maybe I just need to reset my parameters for when it pulls down through the zone, because I mean, yeah, because on my 8 tick chart, it is pulling down through the zone and then retesting it. But maybe I need to have it pull down through, multiple. I don't know. Obviously, I mean, looking at it just today is pretty minute to look at it only today. But I'm trying to. Now I froze my chart over here. Whoops. Chart is frozen. What do I do? Well, there we go. Whew. Let me see if I can find where it did that. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to find it. Hey, we're going lower. Let's see if we make new lows. Yeah, it's kind of hard to scroll when the price is moving because then it's going to scale according to that and makes it really small. I always like to go back once, like in between 5 and 6. Or I just disconnect. It also helps. Kind of weird. What is the yellow line? Where? Oh, here? Or do you mean like right here? I'm not sure which one you mean. All right, we might have another entry. I don't know. We'd have to come up and test this 108 range, and then we'd be looking for a short. Sorry that I laugh to myself sometimes. But I see now, Tom, after I'm looking at your picture again, which I feel like isn't really truly a representation of what happened, but I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. In your drawing, you show that we just came down and we never went through the zone, and we just touched the zone and then went. But technically, that's not what happened. We did go through the zone. We just maybe didn't go through the zone far enough, I guess, so to speak, in hindsight. But even though these candles are just wicks, we did actually go through the zone. And that is technically when I look for that entry. But maybe we need to have a little bit clearer rules on how far we have to go through the zone in order for us to trigger an entry when we come back to it. I'm never wrong. That's not true. I called a guy that once when he cut in front of me at a gas station. Broseph. Where's Broseph? I haven't seen him in a while. Where you at, Broseph? Did you run away? Run away and hide? Yeah, I see. Yep. This strategy is terrible. Agree, it is. No, in all seriousness, the strategy is far from a strategy, like a legit strategy. This is why it's called what the reason it cracks me up, people calling how terrible it is. The reason that I think it's funny, is it's literally we're testing it right now. We're just testing it. Don't take things so seriously, guys. It's okay if we lose some money. Don't get your panties in a bunch. I banned him. I didn't even ban him. Nope. I did not ban, unless one of the mods. Did one of you mods ban Broseph? Yeah, maybe candle by close, which is, yeah, Dennis Kim. And that's kind of what I was doing, but I was only doing it on my footprint chart. I was doing it on my footprint chart, which means, my footprint chart is only 8-tick chart. So once that 8-tick closed below the zone, that's when I was looking for the entry. Maybe we need to have it close 2-3 ticks below, which would be like 24 ticks past, and then look for a re-entry. So I don't know. Something to keep in mind. We shall make note of it. You don't recall banning anyone? I usually remember the people I ban, but I haven't banned a lot of people. I mean, I'll be honest. Broseph is also, it's kind of a cool name. Broseph reminds me of this. Oh, Broseph, you're welcome to come back. You don't have to be, it's like Tar Heel. We gave Tar Heel a lot of crap here about a month ago when he first came to the channel. Man, we had a rough time. Tar Heel, we weren't jiving right away. It took us a second, but we now get along really well. I appreciate Tar Heel. We might not agree on everything, but you know what? We don't need to. We're just okay. Oh, good times, good times. Yeah, Big Al, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, obviously, these zones are never going to be exact. So, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where you're going to win some, you're going to lose some. And it is what it is, you know? If I move this zone down to here, this would have never happened. Know what I mean? That's what's really crazy. If my zone is here, this trade doesn't happen, this trade doesn't happen, but this trade does happen. Then all of a sudden, the strategy is awesome. Best strategy ever. I think the zone was right there. Best strategy ever, guys. Strategy, oh, man. Yeah. I. Okay, are we ready for the murder bot? Murder bot is in 2.5 minutes, everybody. Everybody needs to get ready. Everybody needs to get ready. Yeah, that's 100%. This strategy is far from perfected. It is far from being ready to take. How do I say? This strategy is not ready to take out in public. It is not fit. This strategy is not fit to be seen by the public, if you know what I mean. I do understand now. I totally understand why people test and tweak all their strategies and everything off stream and they don't do it on stream. I definitely understand that now. It's funny. But see, I just don't care. When is the next 90% discount? I wish I would know. We need it. I need a 90% discount. We actually, we gained a little bit. We probably, what? We have probably like $1,900 now in drawdown, so we might live another day. We might live another day. Let's go. Murder bot incoming, and everybody ready? Everybody sit down, buckle up, get your hands, toes, everything inside the ride. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Murderbot is here in 30 seconds. Let's go. Let's go, Murderbot. 20 seconds. If you do not know what the Murderbot is, just wait and we will show you. Murderbot, 10 seconds. Murderbot, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. There it is, folks. To the second. That was a decent Murderbot. Murderbot was not happy. It does, Tom? That's unfortunate. That's weird. All right. Murderbot went down and immediately back up. Interesting here. How do you come up with a strategy that works? What actually works and is a concrete system? Seems so complicated putting things together. It is complicated, Gene. 100% it's complicated. It is. I mean, it should. Here's what's important. It should start out simple, but as you test it, and the more you test it in the live environment, you're gonna have to make tweaks to it. Tweaks here, tweaks there, and then eventually, like, it does become kind of complicated, actually. But yeah, it's definitely not easy. Okay, folks, we survived the murder bot once more. And you know what? I'm impressed that we lasted this long in the day. It was a grind. We got a little bit of action right here. Finally. But all the way through here, just very, very stagnant. But we will take it. All right, everybody. That's it for me for today. I'm going to wrap it up here. And we will be back tomorrow. We'll just do the same thing over and over again. No, I do plan to... Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. We're just going to be continuing to test this strategy this week on NQ. See where it leads us. See what happens. And possibly making some tweaks to it today, depending. We'll go from there. One day at a time. So take care, everyone. Thanks, everyone. Everyone that subscribed. I was terrible at subscriptions today. Darlene subscribed. Thank you. Fiaz, Jam, Trevor, Mitch. Anyway, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate every one of you. Last few nights, if you take an entry, I reopen and we'll climb. Yeah, I know, Tar Heel. Maybe we really do need to... We need to pick a night... And we're going to have an overnight trading session. We're going to do it. We should do it now because right now we're seeing some pretty nice, pretty crazy price action in the after hours session. Anyway, hey, thank you, his words of truth. Take care, everyone, and we shall see you tomorrow. Thank you. Bye. Have a great rest of your night. God bless.